guys, how's it going?
Phase 1. Check it out.
Sorry about that. Got a bunch of stuff today. Get up early tomorrow again. Get up early today. Get up early tomorrow again. I'm tired. Getting stuff done, man. Just good. Being productive. Didn't have a chance to work on my computer. I'll work on that next week. It's not like I need it right now. Especially with RAM prices dropping now. Because it might be better to wait and get stuff a little cheaper. Yeah, Thursday I'm going to Burbank and go play this game. Record footage. Go see if my friend can let me borrow his tripod. I think he bought one. He has one. I should get a tripod for my phone. Not that expensive.
one. Let's rock. Phase three. Fight.
In case I ever need it for something in the future. So,
Here comes the daredevil!
Phase one.
you can go buy one at Target for $20. Only $7. It's not that much for a tripod. What's up, Addy? How you doing? Sun's too hot? You warm? That sucks. Yeah, we haven't started our peak heat, and I know it's gonna get hot. We had a taste of it earlier, and it was getting hot, but it was not 90s, like almost hundreds, and it was it's freaking not. It wasn't even spring. I was like, what the hell? So imagine how hot summer's gonna be. But yeah, I hope you get through that, man. Just drink lots of water and try to, stay cool. Take showers, AC if you have it. Yeah, heat sucks, dude. I don't like the summer either. Oh yeah, figure I'd let you know. So I'm gonna go to that arcade Addy on Thursday. I'm trying to pick up some audio equipment so I can try to get the soundtrack. I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna work, but supposedly I can hook up the EX Arcadia machines have audio outputs, like for headphones. And from what I read, you can plug in your phone into the machine via, the microphone, the auxiliary input. But you need a what they call a TRS cable, so your phone recognizes what it is. Basically, it turns your microphone headset input into a microphone input. So you hook up the outsourced music to run into the phone as an input in source, and then you use like a microphone recording software. I have one on my phone, and then you can record whatever it's pushing out from the headphone. So I'm gonna try it on my computer, because essentially it should be the same thing. You just plug it in and it should push the sound through there. Because you can bring your own headsets and hook it up. So I'm gonna see if that works. If it works here, if I can get it to work on my computer, more than likely it's gonna work on the EX Arcadia machine. If I can get it to work, then I can get the music. So I can literally I'll play like 2-3 sessions and just recording all the missing tracks. I need to get 5 tracks. There's 5 tracks in the game that I'm missing. So I already have 2 of them. I just need the other 5.
Phase 1. Check it out.
And pretty much have the whole soundtrack, because all the other tracks are, but technically it's 8 tracks because of the versus music, because all the other tracks are the same. All the other tracks you can find on the original soundtrack. So, you can check if they have the Arcadia on the album. You can try. Yeah, because I looked. So the one in Burbank has 2 EX Arcadia machines. Has that what is it? That Samurai Pizza Cats collab game, and then it has Chaos Code next. And then I think the one in Santa Ana has the Nin. What do you call it? That one anime game that came out. I forgot what it's called, Nin Hunter or whatever, X Hunter, which is just fucking awful. Not like that was anything special. I didn't care about that game. I also heard they were releasing a new version of Rumblefish. I guess is getting an updated version for EX Arcadia. So I don't know. I'm guessing it's gonna have rebalances. stuff like that. But yeah, it's arcade experience. I mean, I don't like that game anyway. I think Rumblefish 2 is not a very good game. It's very clunky. I could not do the moves in that game very well. It doesn't feel good to play. It's cool as getting a new version, but it's like, I'm just like, okay. Yeah. Nexus is called. I saw a Japanese post on it. I didn't even know this came out. Yeah, so apparently this came out. Let's see. Called Nexus. And also Spectral versus Generation Chaos, the new version. I didn't even know about this. Okay, that's cool. You gonna go to it? You're gonna go to it? I can only go anything that's local in California. I'm not gonna travel. It's not worth my time. I don't care enough. Yeah, the only stuff, like, I go to events, but they have to be local. Like maybe within 50 miles. I'm not gonna drive out of state to go to an event. I won't do it. It's not that I can't, like, I can afford it, like, if I needed to take a plane ticket to another state, but I just don't care to. It's just like, I'm comfortable being local, so I just go to any local events I have. That's the only reason I'm going to go play Chaos Code, because it's not too far from my house. It's like 30 miles away. It's not too bad. It's going to cost me like, about $10 in gas to go check it out. But, $10 is nothing. I'm not going to go spend hundreds of dollars to go check something out. Well, probably more than hundreds. So I have to get a plane ticket, then I got to get a room, then I got to get food. It's a lot of... Yeah, if it's online, I just go online and watch it. This is free, or it's cheap. Yeah, online is a better way for me to enjoy it because I don't have to leave my house. The only events I'm going to this year are, is going to that TohoCon in June. I already got my tickets. We're just waiting for the day. I think it's the middle of June. Look it up. Yeah. Outside of that, it's not really much else going on. I want to go to the pinball exposition. My friend, we were supposed to go one year, but it got canceled. But yeah, I wanted to go to that. I would definitely like to go to the Pinball Expo. I think it was at the Fairplex. They had it one year. I think the ticket prices were pretty cheap. All the games are free. Maybe. Probably. It's a chill con. That's why I like it. It's really chill. People are really chill there. That was kind of cool. I recorded my stay there. I enjoyed it. Really nice people. Like no lines, no bullshit. Just Just people having fun. You know, all Toho fans. That's why I like it. I like smaller scale events. I don't like large scale shit. That's why I don't go to Anime Expo anymore. It's too much. It's too much hassle. It's too much hassle. It's too expensive. And again, you wait. The lines are so bad. And God, I'm not gonna deal with that shit for like $200 tickets. Fuck that. I am not gonna spend $200 tickets for a dumb event. I'll spend like $50, $20, $30. That's fine. But $200? Fuck that. Hell, I remember I used to go to Anime Expo. I'd give it as low. Back in the day, it was only like $35 to go for 3 days. So cheap, you know, and it was small back then, which was awesome. Yeah, I only go to small anime cons. So if there's ever a small anime convention, I'll definitely check it out. If there's any coming up. We went to one last year and it was poorly organized. Like, we waited way too much in line. I was not happy about that. We wasted like 3 hours in line. It was ridiculous. I was like, okay, I'm not enjoying this. I just don't want to deal with that crap. But it was alright once the line moved. Once we got in there, it was okay. But man, dude, it was just like, I don't know if I want to go back. Like, if the line wasn't bad, like, if it only took like 30 minutes to get in, I wouldn't mind it. It would have been okay. You gonna check out the online thing for it? I'm guessing the online thing is free for the event. Yeah. I see. You know, fantastic, the Matsu Festival, the non-Maku Festival.
Phase 1.
Yeah.
Ignition.
Not the one I just recently bought, right? That was a different one. That one came out on Steam not too long ago. It's the same one I'm thinking about. I don't know if it's this one. I got all 3 of them. If it's what I think it is. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this game's great. It came out on Steam back on September. Yeah, it was a good game. I haven't played it with all the updates yet, but it's really, really solid game. Definitely the best one of the 3, visually. Gorgeous game. supposed to get another major update. I don't know when it's coming. So it's supposed to be another major update, but no ETA, so it's probably going to take months to come out. That's fine. Oh yeah, another thing, Addy, because I got, what's his name's attention. So apparently that post I put on Twitter about Chaos Code Next, about the home version, the rollback, you know. So Mickey Lynn liked it. He actually responded to it. So I got his attention. So I'm trying to push. I sent another reply saying, "Hey man, can you talk about it or anything? Can you mention stuff? You know, really appreciate it. Trying to show my support." Also, I told him I'm gonna go down to Burbank to go play it. You know, but I want him to see I'm gonna record a video, even a message to him saying like, "Hey man, I love your game. The game's awesome. Like, can you give us some insight as to a home version? Like, what's gonna go on?" I'd like to get some clarification from him so I can get him to open up to me. He's responded to me before, but I'm hoping he notices it. And, like, I'm trying to really press him on the release. You know, like it's like, dude, he's the main voice of the company. You know. Like, come on, he's one of the main, developers. He's the head of the project. So it's like, I'm hoping he can say something, or get FK Digital to say something. You know, just be like, dude, just give us something, man. Like, give us like a timetable, or say, hey, you won't, even say that, hey, you won't have to wait too long. You know, like, give us some time, or just confirm it. Yeah, yes, a home version will come out. Well, he interacted with me. This is the third time he's done it, but the fact that I got his attention. So I'm hoping that, because he notices as I'm pressing him, and I'm not trying to be rude, I want him to say something. You know, like, dude, like, give us something, man. Like, I'm speaking on behalf of the fans and myself, you know? I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate that, just because I'm making an effort to try to get him to open up. You know, just notices, like, hey, you know, I'm a big fan of your game. I love your game. It's like, why don't you talk about it? Like, please. Like, it just seems like, we're kind of getting ignored. And it's like, it's great that I know you're pushing the arcade release into all regions of the world. Which, I don't know, I just don't see a lot of people playing this. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I go to Burbank and I don't see anybody playing it. You know, I could definitely see, but I could be wrong. I could go down there and there could be a bunch of people playing it. We're gonna find out, because I know it's not cheap. Because I think to play that game, it's $1 a play. It's not cheap, and you have to buy the card, which is $2. So I think they come in like $10 bundles, $20 bundles for credits. So I'm gonna have to spend probably at least $20 to get a decent fill of the game. That's a decent amount of money. So, and then I gotta spend for my audio equipment, which is another $13. You know, so I'm spending a decent amount of money just to, you know, go after Chaos Code. Just to share it with other people and get the music that people want. Nobody's gonna know. Somebody's gonna find out, like, you recorded the music? Like, it's like, oh my god, you went to that extreme to get the music? I'm like, yes. Because you're not gonna give it to me. And the fact that I have to do it the way I'm doing it, just so I can get the music, I can share it with everybody. And then he's probably gonna see the post and like, holy crap, you went through all that work to get the music? I'm like, yep, because I want it. I want the soundtrack. I might just upload all the songs just to have them so everybody knows. Yeah, pretty crazy though. It's a start. I don't know if he's gonna respond to me. Like I said, I'm just hoping he does. It's possible he might not pay attention to me. But he noticed me initially, so trying to get him to notice me a second time and actually pay, give me the information I want. Well, again, just to see if can you say anything? What can you? Is it because, he might say, like, hey, I can't say anything because of, legal reasons, Because, like I said, EX Arcadia maybe doesn't want him talking about it. It's like, hey, because it takes away from sales. And I can understand that, the EX Arcadia's got him on a gagging order. Saying that it's like, hey, you can't talk about it. It could be, like I said, a year's time. They say you cannot talk about it for a year. He says once it's, end of November, then you can talk about it. Hoping that's probably the best case scenario. After that, we can maybe progress with the potential home version, and then maybe he'll say, hey, it's coming out the year later. I could see that being a probability. It might be next year. Maybe like middle of next year or something, or end of next year. I could definitely see that. And that would be the best case scenario. And it gives them time to make a proper home version, put the rollback in, add any features like, color editor and shit, and maybe even add characters. Because I do still think that the two characters that aren't in the game yet, the ones that were shown off in a trailer a long time ago, that never got implemented, I'm wondering if maybe they're working on those characters. You never know. It could be one of those issues. They could be working on those new characters, which is obviously going to take them some time. Depending on how I don't even know how complete they are. They could be semi-complete. They could be mostly complete. They could be barely at all. Obviously they have to get voice actors for them, because I don't even think they have any recorded lines for them. And then they got to make storyboards. Well, no, but the thing is, though, you can make another version that's not the exact same version. You just can't make the version they have. So they would have to make a different version of Chaos Code. That's why I think maybe they'll just go back to the next nomenclature, the next name, which was the original name before it became Nemesis Experiment. Maybe Nemesis Experiment is the EX Arcadia name. So they call it, here's Chaos Code Next, which is like the updated version of Nemesis Experiment. Which, then it comes out, it has rollback, has all those things, and then EX Arcadia will probably get an updated version of that one that's superior, it has more colors, stuff like that. I can see that. Rebalance. It's one of those things, it's just like, it's like colors I don't care about. I'm not gonna, rebalance, I guess, but it's not enough for me to go, hey, at least we have a version of this game we can play. Not instead of no version at all. Which I don't want to run into that issue. Where we have no version at all to play. That is strictly arcade. And I'm hoping that, FK Digital isn't being that tone deaf about it. Where they're like, oh, we don't care about the home version market. It's like, no, you should. Especially if you want the fighting game community to get into this game, by you limiting to an arcade experience, they're not going to like that. I mean, you want to see this at an Evo and shit? I mean, they're going to have to get arcade machines for this shit. And that's going to be a lot more expensive for the venue to spend money. It's going to cost them, $5,000 to get a machine where they can just buy it at home, for like $40, get a PS5. Costs them a lot less money. And a lot more easier to access. I believe they can, yeah. They have slots, like a Neo Geo machine. They take JAMA cartridges. You can put up to 4, I believe. Problem is, it's like EX Arcadia tries to bully because they put everything into a complicated legal mess. Because they basically say, oh, well, because it's a back and forth game. They say, well, we don't own the IP. You have to talk to the IP owner of this game to get any questions. And then when you ask the IP owner, they say, well, you need to talk to EX Arcadia because we don't own the rights. We don't have the publishing rights for this game. So it becomes a back and forth shit. And it's like, and from my understanding, like I said, the exact version that EX Arcadia has of a game is exclusive to them. No one can make that version. You can never see that version on home, ever. It'll always be EX Arcadia's. That it doesn't say the IP like they own all games and properties. Because if that was the case, then we'd have no hope. Because then they would never let it to be on any platform. But basically, the developer has to create a new version of the game, or a different version of the game. They can't use the same exact version that's in EX Arcadia's platform. So, because they did that with Chaos Code, the original, because the original came to arcades first. They didn't come to PS3 or PC. Came to arcade first, just Chaos Code. And then when they came to home, it became New Sign of Catastrophe, which was the 1.5 update, which added 2 new characters. It added Lupinus and Roy. Ray, sorry. It added those 2 characters, so it was a different version of the game. So that's why they could do that, because it wasn't legally. It's not the same game. It isn't. It's an updated version, so they can get around it. Obviously, they have to design with their own developers. They can't use the same exact coding that's been used on the EX Arcadia version. So they have to, use their own code to make their own version. That's where they would need like Arc System Works to help them publish it, because they would know how to design the code for it for a home version. But yeah, that's basically what they're dealing with. I read up on it. Yeah, it's just that's the problem, is a lot of these developers, these owners of the ISP, they don't have a development team that knows the platform, so They know how to make the game, but I don't think they know how to distribute it on PlayStation and shit like that. They don't know. So they need a middleman, the publisher, to help them. I don't think they direct publish anything. Like a lot of these companies don't. They don't have the money, nor do they have the manpower. So that's why you never see these games come out to home version, because they don't have the money to do it. Like, hey, we need money, so they do these deals with EX Arcadia. You know, basically says, hey, we'll do all the work. We'll give you the foundation. You just got to make it exclusive to our platform. You know, that version of the game, and then they agree to it because it puts all the responsibility on EX Arcadia's hands, and then they don't have to worry about it. They make passive income on the game. I'm sure that the way the contract works. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. It's basically an updated version with, like, I think it has, like, you know, rebalancing and shit like that. I don't know if it has any extra content, like extra bosses or extra characters you can play as. But yeah, it's basically an updated version. But yeah, that version will never. Well, no, I mean, EX Arcadia gets a cut of the money, and then they give some of the money back to the IP owner, to their company. So it's a mutual relationship. Because they have a platform that's already established. So also these games are not they're only designed for commercial use or something like that. I read up on there, like, these are designed for arcade. You know, for basically making money, which is different than a home version. That you can't just copy paste over as, okay, I'm gonna make the arcade paid version a home platform version, like, and just leave it like that. You can't do that. You actually have to make a proper home version. What games? I mean, they have Axel City 2. That's exclusive to EX Arcadia. There is no Axel City 2 on home platform. There's a couple other games, but that's probably one of the biggest ones, Axel City 2. But yeah, most of the games are just updated versions of existing versions that are on Steam or PS4. Yeah, kind of Hearts 3. Yeah, they have an updated version of Love Max, you know, XXX, whatever it's called. That version came with the Steam, but I don't think it has all the extras that the EX Arcadia version has. You're talking about Vampire Guilty Gear, you mean, what do you call it? Like, I can't think of the name. I know what you're talking about, the game you're talking about. I forgot the name. That game is on Steam, though. It's just not the latest version. It's the second latest version. I forget what it's called. Additional game, I think it's called. But the one in EX Arcadia has, like, an updated version of that game, which just has rebalance and shit. I don't think there's any extra characters in it. It's just rebalance and I think colors. So it is the definitive version, but it's not enough to go, oh, boo-hoo, you don't have... You know, the things that they add are so minute. Yes, it is the best version, but at least you have a version to play that's 95% the same. It's not like it's going to be like, oh god, you know, like, the game's terrible. It's not like playing, oh, you're playing Super Street Fighter, and then the arcade has Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which is, you know, a much better version of a game. You know, it's not the same game. Obviously, that would suck, because they'd be like, well, the home version doesn't have all the goodies, you know, supers, and doesn't have Akuma, doesn't, you know, have the ring soundtrack and shit like that. That would suck, because that's like big content that's getting locked behind, you know, a platform. But if it's just colors and just minor balance changes, that's not a big deal.
I almost forgot. You know what I remember? It was yesterday morning. God damn. What would you like?
I set that thing up for the.
Phase 1. Go!
Sorry about that. I mean, ignore you. I was talking to my dad. It's my birthday today. I am now 46 years old.
Daredevil!
Let me see. Did Mickey? Oh, Mickey responded again. Okay. Well, he responded to me, by the way, Addy, Mickey, the creator. So I asked him, "Can you share anything? I'm sure you're really excited to hear news any provide. I really want to play this game." He says, "I can't say anything today.
Phase 1.
Everything are hard to believe for the special." I don't know what that means, but at least he paid attention to me. He said he can't say anything. So that to me confirms that he's he's probably got a gag order. He probably can't say anything because of EX Arcadia. I wouldn't be surprised. Or FK Digital doesn't want him saying anything. You know, so it's one of the two. It's obviously he has nothing to share because he probably can't. I mean, I'm not surprised that that's the response. Like I'm sure he wants to say something, but because of you know, the way the situation with the game, it's like, yeah, we can't really talk about it because, again, as I said before, it would deter interest from the arcade version, which they're trying to push right now. And I'm sure EX Arcadia needs that support. But like, hey, we need you advertising the arcade version. We need to get these people in the arcade playing the games because I'm sure that's part of their contract. They have to help sales. It helps them and it helps the company. You know, I get it. So obviously they're trying to make it accessible to everybody. We're like, hey, you can play this game at any arcade, which is like, okay, I don't know that many arcades except round one. We don't have any arcades in the States other than round one. Like, we really don't. We don't have, like, shit over here. It's just round one. That's it. Japan has arcades everywhere. You know, but America, it's like, you literally just have round one. You might have a mom and pop place that has an arcade, but most of those are dead. Because they don't make any money. They can't survive. I don't know how round one survives, because it's like, dude, like, I understand the drinks, the food, the bowling, the billiards, I mean, which I think probably gets the most attention. But I don't see how the arcade machines, you know, bring in much income. Maybe the ticket games do. But the arcade machines, like, who goes to round one to play fighting games? Like, in this day and age. Alright, Eddie. Alright, take care. I'm gonna leave in about, I gotta leave in like an hour. I gotta go pick up my roommate. I wonder if he's trolling. I wonder if he's trolling me. Like, he says, he gives me the upside down face. Says, everything hard to believe for this special day because it's April Fool's. So maybe, is that a troll? Is he like, I don't get it. Like, it's hard to tell. I don't know. I don't know. see a lot of full shit today. A lot of fake crap.
Phase 1. Let's rock!
If I ever get a freaking details from the creators, I'll definitely let everybody know. I'll probably have to ask again later in the year, maybe September or something. I can ask again. It's like, hey, can you say anything yet? Unlikely I'm gonna have to keep asking until the budgets. About 50 minutes. Be off at 1 or 1:30, so anywhere from 15 minutes to 45 minutes or so. Mario Brothers movie is not getting a lot of glowing reception. Hearing very mixed reviews about it. Seeing a lot of mixed reviews about it. So people are saying the first one's a lot better. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna see what all the discourse is about. Like it's like mixed reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. I was like, huh, I figured that would have been an easy slam dunk for them. I personally like Sonic better. I think the Sonic movie franchise is better than the Mario one. Well, Sonic 3 was amazing.
Phase 1. Fight!
Well, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a mid. And it's like, how do they fuck it up? That's what I don't understand. Like, how do you fuck that movie up? I figure they pay attention to the source material. Supposedly it's Smash Brothers. The movie is going to be in development after this. It's leading up into the Smash Brothers universe. Like, kind of be like basically be a Marvel Avengers, but for Nintendo. Still, I'd love to see a Metroid movie. But I don't want to see them make Samus like they did with Other M. I would be like, oh god. That would be such an awful movie. Like, I really don't want Samus talking that much. She doesn't. She's pretty quiet. I don't know. Movie, like, it would be cool, but at the same time, it's like, how do you make her not talk very much? I mean, I need a protagonist. I mean, I could see. I mean, they could do it like Wall-E, I guess. Kind of a similar thing. But I don't know. As much as I would love to see Metroid come to the big screen.
Phase 3. Let's rock. Winner. Phase 1. Go. Phase 2. Ignition.
lost power a second ago. My stream turns off, you guys know why.
Phase 1. Ignition.
そこだせい
甘いぜ。
そこだ
ただ。
そこだそこだ
Phase 1. Check it out.
せいそこだせい
Sure, the same songs. Higari and Hikaru's Boss Team theme is literally just it's literally their old school themes. What's up, Dumbs? How you doing?
Phase 2.
What's going on with you? Oh, nice. Oh, you got 2 6 stars. That's really good. So you got 2 6 stars and 60 pulls. That's excellent. You're definitely beating the odds. 2 over weapon. How'd you get 2 over weapon? What do you mean? That doesn't make sense. How do you get 2 You don't get weapons and character pulls. You mean you did her weapon pull? So you got 2. You did the weapon pull, and you got 2 of Yvonne's weapons, or 2 of Rossi's.
Phase 1. Go!
甘いぞ
If you got Yvonne and Rossi in 60 pulls, that's excellent. 30 pulls each, that's really good odds. It's basically my odds. Okay, that's excellent. But yeah, getting 2 6 stars in any pull is always a good thing. That rarely happens. It's extremely rare. Like hell in Wuthering Waves, I think I've done it twice. Out of about a year and 9 months of playing, I've only done it twice. So, yeah, getting 2 6 stars is very rare. Weapon or character. But that's good, man. I mean, you got her, so now you can start saving the rest of your pulls for the next patch, which is going to be in about 2 weeks. No, it's just you're just beating. Believe me, it's not some thing where you're just beating the odds. You just got lucky. Believe me, because I'm not a beginner, and how come I get so lucky? It's not because they like, oh, we're just gonna give you pulls, give you the pull easy. You just happen to be lucky.
Daredevil.
Winner!
Yeah, about 2 weeks, maybe 3, because it's usually about a couple days, I think, after the banner completes, and I think Rossi's banner's like I think there's 15 days left, something like that. It's a short month, a short version update. It's not a full 6 weeks. I think it's only 5. So I think the update's probably gonna be like coming in like the 2nd or 3rd week of April for 1.2.
Check it out!
There's gonna be they already showed the next 2 characters in the next update. It's gonna be Zhang He, the leader of Wuling, and Mifu, the girl with the pink hair, Tang Tang's rival. So it's them too. They're the next characters. I'm definitely pulling for Zhang Yi. I do want Mifu too. If I can get Mifu. I'm gonna just save up my currency for the next 2-3 weeks. Really, I'm just gonna just save and just really put it away. Yeah, that's about it though, dude. And then next month I'm gonna be playing. Then the next month, or this month, I'm gonna be playing the new gacha game. Neverness to Everness. Gonna check that out. Oh, you don't know who they are. You're not in Wuling yet, then. You haven't gotten to Wuling. You sound like you're pretty far behind. So yeah, you don't know a lot of the characters. you're missing a lot of the key characters from Wuling, so since you've never been there, you're still in the beginning area. I'm gonna try it out. I don't think Neverness to Everness is gonna be like a groundbreaking game. It'll probably be okay. I don't know if it's gonna be a game I'm gonna really dedicate a lot of time to. I'm gonna try it out, obviously, but from what I've seen, it looks like another Wuthering Waves, but not as deep. I mean, yeah, it has cars and stuff, you know, it's like GTA with like Persona mixed into it, which looks cool and all. I don't know. That's the perception I'm getting. I don't think it's going to be a Wuthering Waves replacement. It looks alright, but I don't think it's going to be like, oh my god, I gotta fucking play this game kind of thing. I'll try it for a few weeks, and if I'm not feeling it, I'm just going to drop it. I'm not gonna put a third game on my plate just because. I mean, I was looking forward to it, but at the same time, I don't think it's gonna deliver as hard as Wuthering Waves and Arknights did. That's just my impression. Doesn't mean that I'm right. Oh, you're at the power plant. Yeah, you're still a ways behind. You've been playing it really slow, so you're probably not gonna get to Wuling unless you really work on it, because that's a whole nother part of the game. So, I mean, it's not like you're in a rush. I mean, you don't have to. It's just if you want the rewards. The thing is, I don't know if you're missing out on all those events for currency. Because if you're missing out, because a lot of those events are in Wuling. So if you can't get in Wuling, you can't participate in any of those events. So you're just missing out on currency. So you're kind of hurting yourself. I'm not saying you gotta play all hardcore like me, but just know it is gonna hurt you in terms of currency, because you won't be able to access certain things. Yeah, you're probably missing a good amount of events because you don't have access to the area. That's about it. Well, are you off school right now, or are you still in school? Are you on break yet? I know you said you were gonna go on break and you were gonna play games maybe. That's cool. You got time to play games now. Well, that's if you want to. Break ended last week. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're back in school. Okay, never mind. So you don't have time then. You barely have time to play again. Yeah. It's gonna be years before you get to have any free time, because then after you go to school, then you're gonna have to go get work. And you have to work a 40-hour job, and now you're not gonna have time to play games at all. I guess I'm fortunate I get to play games as much as I do, because I'm financially really well off. You know, well, relatively. It doesn't mean I'm not rich. But since I'm on top of things, I guess that's one of my reasons why I have a lot of free time. So I'm able to play video games every day. Well, again, that's because I put the work in. I saved money and I was responsible. You know, I had to do a lot of work. I worked a lot of years, but I always put money for my video game hobby. It's something that I do all the time. I mean, like when I was working, I wasn't playing every day, but I was playing on the weekends only. And if I was still working, I'd only play on the weekends. I'm only playing on the weekdays because I'm not working. Otherwise, I would be. Otherwise, I will. But if I'm not, if I am working, then yeah, it's weekends only for me. No, dude, I still got 20 years left before I retire. At least 20 years. It's gonna be a while before I retire. I lost my job, dude. The company let me go. And they gave me, I got a severance package for it. I got paid pretty well. And they gave me like $21,000 plus they got, plus they paid me for 2 months of pay. So I got plenty of money to hold me over. Plus I got unemployment. Plus I got health insurance paid for 6 months. So I'm okay. Like, I'm fine. As long as I would ideally like to get a job within 6 months. That's ideal. Doesn't mean I will. But ideally, I would like to get a job in 6 months. But if I don't, then, I'll have to, it's gonna go into my savings. At that point, I'm gonna have to, that's where, like, I'm kind of like pressed for time, because it's like, obviously, I can't just live on my money forever. I can't be without insurance forever. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ideally, I just hope I find a job by September. That's my goal. Ideally. So I still got 6 months to, it's 5.5 months. Well, 6 months, because I haven't even started getting paid yet. But yeah, I'm hoping by September I have a job. A full-time job with benefits. We'll see what happens. I mean, I know there's jobs out there, obviously it's just, and I'm asking around to friends that work, like, hey, anybody is hiring. I've already put in some applications. I haven't got any callbacks yet. But we'll see. I don't know yet. We don't know what's going to happen because the way the economy is right now, the job market's not the best right now. A lot of people are losing their jobs. So, we'll see. I mean, I'll be okay. Like, honestly, if I stayed unemployed for 5 years, I'd still have money. Let's just put it that way. I would still have money. So I can be without work for 5 years. That's how much money I have saved up. Obviously, I hope I don't stay unemployed that long. I don't want to. But it's there in case I need to. I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm really smart with my money. I'm very frugal. And I'm still, like, making money as I'm unemployed, like I'm still collecting unemployment and, I'm doing things to keep myself busy, it's not like I'm doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just sitting there and there's no money coming in the bank. There's still money coming in. So it's not like, that's why I say for those 6 months, it's not going to bother me at all. I probably won't be able to put much into savings. On a very little bit, but I could still put money on the savings. Just not as much as I normally do. It's going to be a substantial amount less. I'm probably only going to be able to put like $500 a month into the savings at this rate with unemployment. Not very much. I was a customer service agent. So, like that's my field. I worked there for a total of almost 9 years. I worked on the Final Fantasy 11 and 14 division support. Then I became a shift lead, and I was basically managing the team. No, just account building stuff, technical support, that kind of stuff. I don't play those games anymore though. I used to play 11 religiously, and then 14 I played for a little bit, then I quit. I know the games, but I don't play them anymore. I don't really follow up on them anymore. I'll probably never work for Square Enix ever again. I think those days are over. I don't see Square Enix ever hiring me again. And I'd have to start over from the bottom, which sucks. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the hiring days for Square Enix is over. I'll probably never go back there. I don't think because they're shifting all their work overseas. Like all their work, all their support now is over in the Philippines. They do not have much. They have little to no American people working the support anymore. Just all Philippines people. So they have like over 100 people working in the Philippines on the queue. They don't need Americans. So, and I doubt they'll ever bring them back because it's just they can get the labor so much cheaper overseas. They're paying them like $4 an hour, something like that, as opposed to like $20-something an hour for one of ours. Saves them a lot of money. Saves them millions of dollars. I think Square Enix is going to completely transform as a company. They're just not going to be the same company I remember. They were doing so good, like they were really going on the up and up, and then all of a sudden it just went downhill. Now they're just reverting back to their old way because they have no money, and now they're getting really stingy with their money. Outsourcing support, cutting down development on games. I heard they canceled like 2 major projects. So I think, and then this is what I think is going to happen. I think once they're done with Final Fantasy VII third part remake and Kingdom Hearts, I don't think we're going to see any more big games from them anymore. It's all going to be like smaller releases. They're probably going to just downsize their releases to something more reasonable. Not this multi-billion-dollar projects. Because Final Fantasy VII costs too much to make. I think they've learned their lesson. You'll never see something like that again from Square Enix. It'll never happen. It's too expensive. The return investment is just, it takes too long. So we're probably going to see more like smaller scale releases like Dragon Quest XI, like Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, stuff like that. What do you call it? Trails, Mana series, those kind of games. And then, pixel-based games like Octopath Traveler. That's pretty much all you're going to see. Yeah, they've already started doing that at McDonald's. They're putting, there's already McDonald's that are completely self-serve. Like, there's no human workers at all. One of my family members said they went to one, and it was just, there was no humans there. It was just, you literally just walk in and just order on the kiosk, the machine conveyor belts the food out to you, and that's it. It's scary, man. But I heard it was dead. Like there was nobody in there.
Game over.
I'm thinking to myself, I was like, people can't afford to eat there. McDonald's is so expensive to eat, man. You see how much like average combo costs? Like $15. Like, people can't afford that. So it's too much to eat. So you're gonna, a lot of people are eating from home or looking for deals. Like I mean, I've eaten a lot more at home now. I don't really eat out much. I try not to. The machines do it. They're just on conveyor belts. It's like, it's no different than Amazon. How they have robots doing all the packaging and lifting and sorting. Just trying to get rid of humans. We're having robots do all the work. You know, they can get rid of thousands and thousands of employees. Just buy robots to do the work. The only human they will have is, you know, somebody like the technician or something that works on the robots, that's on duty 24/7. Or maybe, you know, somebody in charge of everything, you know, one person. That'll probably be it. Yeah, those times different now. Like I said, a lot of stuff is getting automated. Like my job is getting automated, you know, I'm technical support, and they're just using AI to do technical support now. They don't need human beings like me now. Yeah, well, you'll still see those value combos, believe me, those aren't going away. Those are here to stay. McDonald's has it. I think Burger King has it. Carl's Jr. has something similar. Like, it's almost all fast food joints have like a... Rally's has it. Rally's actually the best one. They have one for $4. You get a burger, you get a chicken sandwich or a double cheeseburger, small fries, a drink, and a apple pie for $4, which is really cheap. And then you use the app for coupons. Like me and my roommate used to do a deal where you buy 4 of those combos online, and then you get $5 off your purchase. So you get 4 combos for was it like $11, which is like $2.75 each, which is just crazy good deal. You know, you can't eat that cheap at a fast food restaurant normally. I think they're still doing it too. You can still do it. So yeah, if you want like the best value, order the app, get that, and then you get points. You can use that to take money off your order. This is the most effective way to do it. Yeah, I'm always doing shit like that, dude. If you knew me as a person, you see how frugal I am. I'm really, really good with my money. I'm very good with numbers. I'm always looking at things from a value proposition. Always shopping smart. You know, I go everywhere. I have to save money. It's the only way you're going to stay ahead. If I was wasteful, like most people, and just buy everything at whatever price, I'd be broke. There's no way I would have saved as much money as I did if I didn't do what I did. But that's why I shouldn't be worried because of just how good I am financially. I have a lot of financial smarts. So, yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Honestly, my roommate say the same thing. She's like, even if you didn't find a job after 6 months, you're gonna be fine. I said, I just don't want to get. I just don't want to get lazy. That's all. Because I've been there before, where you get complacent, and then you start just not wanting to do anything. And I don't want to do that. I want to stay where I'm like, hey, I still want to work. I just don't want to be where I'm just depressed and I don't want to do anything. That's not a good feeling. And then you've been out of the job market for so many years. And then you got employers like, hey, how come you've been unemployed so long? And it's like, you know, and you'd be like, oh, I just wasn't looking. But at the same time, I think it's different now. It's like they know people are looking for work. It's just like, dude, we're not getting called. Like, what are we supposed to do? We're not getting hired. Like, what are we supposed to do? But there's a job, like, I know my cousin, she works for Costco, and she says, you know, she could put in a good word for me. And I don't know if they're hiring right now, but I know they take care of you. They actually pay pretty well. They have good benefits, and it's really easy to get in there. I mean, obviously, I'd be doing more physical work. I'd be a cart pusher. But you know, it's like, hey, if I got to do that, I got to do that. But the pay's good. They start you off at like $22 an hour, which ain't bad for entry. And you get, I think your pay caps out at like almost $40 an hour, which is fucking crazy. That's crazy that they cap out your pay that high.
Phase 1. Ignition.
It's really good. For an entry-level job, that's really good. You can see why a lot of people stay there. Because it's just like, it's not bad money, dude. I've never made that much money. My highest paid job has only been $23 an hour. I know I should be making at least 30. That's what I know. But it's different now. A lot of companies ain't gonna hire you. You know, especially when AI can do a lot of the work now. Yeah, it's kind of fucked it up for me. Because I'm, like I said, I'm into computers. Computer technology is my field. A lot of jobs are getting outsourced and just, again, automated. Like, I would love to just do tech support. Tech support's my field, but a lot of jobs, they're just letting AI do it. And sadly, a lot of the AI shit is not always right. A lot of that shit's wrong. They give you the wrong info. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Every time I've lost my job, I've always found something better. Let's just put it that way. I've always improved myself. So I see this as another opportunity. I'll probably better myself again. I'm also working on my health right now. You know, trying to lose weight. Now I got time to do it. It's a great time to lose weight. I need to focus on my health. So I'm sure that'll help me get a job too, because it's like, hey, you know, you're bettering yourself. They want to see that. At least I'm doing something productive with my time. Not just doing nothing. I've been trying to keep myself busy in that department too. So it's, you know, besides money, you know, also working on my health. I'm getting older. Realizing I need to lose weight. I need to be in better shape. Because especially if I'm going to have to do a physical job, I'm going to need to be in shape. But also too, a physical job can help me more get in shape, which is a good thing. You know, I could do that because I think they say at Costco they start you off as a cart pusher. I know cart pusher's not fun. But I've done cart pushing before, so I can definitely do it. It's not like it's a hard job. It's more just the endurance. You really got to work hard getting the carts and the weather. It's easy though. You never know. That could be in my future. So, you know, if it becomes part of my job and I work there the rest of my life, I don't mind. take care of me. If I keep getting raises and bonuses and stuff, because that's another thing, they get bonuses too. They get like $1,000 bonuses and shit. So on top of good pay, plus you get good benefits, plus you get, you know, Costco membership for free, which is a big plus. I think they give you the premium one too, the executive one. It's $120. That's $130 a year you save, and then you know I'm sure you get discounts on like other stuff. I'm sure you get a discount at Costco for being an employee. I think it's like 20%. So that helped me save money on groceries. Like I said, we'll see. I'm not gonna sit there and say that's my future, but you never know. You got to be open to it because you might not find something in their field. You might have to pivot, go to somewhere else. I might have to do something that's not computers. I'd like to stay in the gaming industry because I'm very knowledgeable about the gaming industry. I have a lot of gaming experience. So and I hope I can find a job, working for a game company that treats their employees decently. I'd love to work for somebody like Steam. Steam would be awesome. I'd love to work Steam support because I'm sure I could do that job really well. I just don't know how hard they make their employees work, 'cause some of these jobs, man, they work you to the bone, dude. It's like they work everything on numbers. They want you to go so fucking fast, and I'm just like, I'm old, man. I can't be blazing fast like I used to be when I was young. Now, Steam, I'm sure they pay well. I'm sure they pay well, and they probably have good benefits. I would love to get my foot in there, but again, I have to, probably know somebody. But I'll check around. Just never know. You come at the right place at the right time. You put an application in. They like your resume. They're like, hey, you work for a lot of big companies. Like, you have a lot of experience, and they might give you a chance. You just never know. Or you happen to know somebody that worked in the industry, and they know you. They can vouch for you as a reference. That's gotten me jobs too. References are very important. Social networking. I know a lot of people in the gaming industry. So, we'll see. As I said, I'm not really worried. No, I see it as, this is a vacation for me. Basically, I could take another 6-month vacation. I mean, I haven't been on vacation. I've been working the last 6 years nonstop. So, no time for a vacation. I just hope it's not long term. I hope it's just, 6 months at most. But you just never know, It's like you might have to go, well, what if the market gets so bad and we have a total collapse, and then, more jobs get laid off and our unemployment's through the roof, then it's like, what are you supposed to do at that point? At that point, then it's like, okay, well, now we're in trouble. So now you're going to have to buckle down. But there are jobs out there. It's just, you might have to settle for something that you don't necessarily want. And that's just part of the game. You always got to be willing to pivot in case things don't work out. I think that's completely to be expected in the job market. Job market is just not. It's not stable. Unfortunately, it hasn't been stable for years. Ever since COVID, man, job market's been so unstable. COVID really threw a wrench in things. It really fucked everything up. It's honestly been downhill since COVID. Yeah. Right now, everybody's just being tight with their money and just trying to survive. I tell my roommates, like, be grateful you have jobs. You know, luckily they're working in an industry where they need people and they're not going anywhere, which is good. Logistics is still very much in demand. Logistics ain't going anywhere. Like shipping companies, they ain't going anywhere. They need those. And then my friend works in transportation. Transportation ain't going anywhere. Medical ain't going anywhere. You work at Kaiser or something, you're set for life. They have two. They both have pretty good paying jobs. And also, I think my friend, he's a union too, so they're fine. Union job's good to have, it protects you. Like I said, this is fun. I'll be okay. I try not to think about it too much because I know I'm being like, you know, I'm trying to think long term. Like, obviously, I want to keep on my future, you know, saving up for my retirement. I don't want to lose that. I want to keep that going because my goal is to become a millionaire by the time I retire. That's the goal. Now this is going to slow me down because now I'm like, depending on how long I'm without work, you know, if I'm out of work for over 6 months, it's going to slow me down. Like, substantially slow me down. You know, and each month it's going to be like, well, now you're not putting any money aside, and, you know, because I literally won't be putting any money aside if I'm not working by September. Because then I won't have anything coming in. And that's going to really start digging into my money. You know, at that point, I'd be like, well, now I'm not going to save any money. I'm probably losing at least $1,000 a month. You know, that's okay. How long is that going to last for? Yep. It's a thing, man. Just letting you know, I gotta leave in 25 minutes. I gotta go pick up my roommate from work. I'll probably AFK and put the stream on while I go get him. Come back and do my dailies when I get back. Yep. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm just letting you know I'm going to be AFKing in about 25 minutes. Can still keep talking to you if you want to talk. Yeah, this sucks. I mean, I like working. Don't get me wrong. it's nice to have a job, and just because you're not, you feel good after you work a week and you get your pay, and you kind of earned your keep, and then you come home and relax. You do whatever you want to do. Yeah, but as of now, I'm like trying to figure out ways to save money. There's definitely things I can do to save more money. And you should see how frugal I am with things, like how many different ways I save money. It adds up. It really does. Hell, I cut my own hair. Let's put it that way. I literally cut my own hair. I don't even go to a barber. I literally just bought some shears and a portable shaver, and I just cut my own hair. Cause cutting your hair, man, like you go to like Supercuts. God damn, it's like $25 fucking to just do a basic cut. And I have to cut my hair every 2 weeks because it grows really fast, and I don't like my hair getting long, so. That's $50 a month. That's $600 a year just on haircuts. So it's like, yeah, I just do it myself because I literally don't have to waste the gas, the time. It takes me like 15 minutes to cut my hair at most. Maybe 10 minutes. Well, I'm hairy. I grow my hair really fast. I like it short. That's why I don't like my hair long. So yeah, I literally, I do all my, shaving and all that stuff. That saves me a lot of money. I also cut my dad's hair. It saves him money too. So I cut his hair once a month because he grows really slow. But, you think about things like that, like how much money you save. $600 is a lot of money. That's like shit for us. That's like 2 months of groceries. That's a lot. And then when we go grocery shopping, we always looking at the deals every week, and then if we see anything that's really cheap or something we could stock up on, because we have like a giant freezer and fridge, so we stock up. Like we see stuff that's like dirt cheap. Like for example, like the other day they had like 99-cent cereal boxes over at one of our local markets. It's like Honey Nut Cheerios and like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So it's like I'll go down there and it's like, give me 5 boxes. Because that's 99 cents is cheap. So I'll go get like 5 boxes of cereal. So that's like, for me, that's like over 2 months of cereal. If I can, and if they're cheaper than that, sometimes I'll buy like 10 boxes. Because I know I'm not going to get it that cheap. And I go to like places like Grocery Outlet, which is like a discount store, and I'll see stuff like ridiculously cheap there. Like ridiculously cheap. Like name brand stuff that's actually, good. And I'll get it for like 80% off retail. And I'm like, oh, like this is like they had taco shells. They were like 50 cents for the I forgot the name of the brand. It's the one that comes in a yellow box, really famous brand. And 50 cents for like a 12-pack. And I was like, because I know taco shells are like $3 a box. So I saw them for 50 cents. So I was like, well, I'm buying 4 boxes of this. Like that's 3 months of tacos. Because we eat tacos like every other week. So it's like 1 box will last us like about two servings of tacos. So each, I just do each box. I'm like, okay, get 4. That's 3 months worth. They last longer. Oh shit, I need more. I'll buy 5 boxes. But that's how we save money. I'm always doing shit like that. I'm always looking for deals. Like, oh look, we need Pepsi products. Hey, they're $1. they'll buy like 20 bottles of it or 10 bottles of it. Because, you know, we have a bunch of people that, you know, they drink stuff. So I'm like, okay, get it when it's cheap. I'm not going to go spend $3 for a 2-liter bottle. You're crazy. $3 for a 2-liter bottle is a ripoff. So when I see it for $1, like I'll grab it. And if I can get coupons with it, I'll do it with coupons too. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we do at home. And like we're always, I recycle every month. Not a lot of money from that. It's like $10, $15. It's not very much. But you know, it's like, hey, you know, that little bit helps. I mean, you get $15 on recycle. It's like, well, that just paid for all those sodas you bought. It just paid for them all. That kind of thing. I wanna get rid of our bottled water because I think we're paying too much for that. I would rather just get a dispenser. It's a lot cheaper to go. Literally, you can fill up a 5-gallon jug of water for like, I think it's like $1.50 for a whole 5-gallon jug. You get like you would get like 2 or 3 of those jugs on sale. I think they're like $7 on sale. I get like 3 of them and just fill those up with water every so often. It saved me a lot of money. Probably saved at least I would say that probably saved me about $10, $15 a month. Yeah, that's, again, it adds up. When you start doing that, you'd be surprised how much your savings start to add up when you make those kind of changes. Obviously, eating at home is cheaper. And eat out at home mostly. Don't eat out. Only eat out. If you're gonna eat out, make sure you do it on the cheap. Like I'm mindful when I eat anywhere. I'm always looking for sales, looking for deals and stuff. Because I can't just go to a restaurant and spend like $70 on a meal, which is just insane. Because I know, like my family sometimes does that. They'll go and spend like $50 on a meal, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, man! It's like $50, man, just to eat at a restaurant. But that's how much it costs because the meal, tip, tax, and they're doing that like they don't do it as often anymore, but they used to do it like every other week or every month. Just like, dude, you see how much that adds up. You're spending hundreds, thousands of dollars just eating at restaurants. And I'm like, dude, like I could eat so much better for cheaper and just eat at home. But I get it, you want to go out, you're bored, you want to spend time with people, I get it. Like I like eating at like all you can eat sushi spots and stuff, and those are kind of like $30. Not super expensive, not super cheap. But even then, I'm still conscious about that. I'm like, okay, I want to eat somewhere I want to eat that's nice. I still shop smart. I don't just go, let's go to a $100 restaurant. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's too much money. I know some of my friends would do that because they got that kind of money. They make like 6-figure income, so obviously $100 to them is, they wipe their ass with that. But to me, it's like, man, I can't spend $100, man, willy-nilly like that, eat food. Because especially when you start making a habit of it, you're gonna be broke so fast. But yeah, it's like stuff like I don't use Uber Eats. I always get my own food if I'm gonna eat out. I never use Uber Eats. Uber Eats is a ripoff, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, you spend so much on food delivery. Like, oh, I'm gonna go order a McDonald's combo from Uber Eats and pay like $30 for it to be delivered to you. I'm like, fuck that. I'll just drive down and go get it myself. Get it with coupons. It's been like less than $10. It's like, why the fuck would I spend 30? And it's because, you know, most people do it because, one, either they're lazy, or two, they don't have a means of transportation. So I would, shit, if the McDonald's down the street, I would walk there and get it myself. That's just me, though, just to save that money. Like, why am I gonna pay 3 times the price for the same thing just because I'm lazy? That's the kind of shopping I do, though. Even when I buy games, look for discounts and stuff, you know, Steam sales and, what's it, like, Fanatical, you know, Humble Bundle. I'll buy some expensive games once in a while, though. I mean, I will, but lately I haven't been doing it. I've been staying away from it. Like, I didn't even buy Resident Evil. I want to play it. I just don't want to spend $70 on it. $70 is just way too much. I'm not gonna spend that for a video game. I'm sure it's a great game. It's just $70 fucking dollars. It's too much. I'll buy it when it's like 30, 40. I'm sure I could find it in a few months at that price. Somebody will sell it for cheap. Well, there's a way to get it for like $25 if you had an NVIDIA card. Like if you had like a 5070. You can buy the code on eBay. Like people selling the codes for as low as like $25. But you need one of the latest NVIDIA cards in your machine. It needs to read it, and it'll give you the code for the game. See, if I had an NVIDIA card, I would have bought it that way. $25, sure. That's cheap. Because those codes expire, I think, the middle of April. So they're still selling them, I think. There was a lot of those codes out there for the free bundle. Some people don't want the game, so they sell the code. I'm like, oh yeah, if I had the card, I'd do it, but I have an AMD card, so I can't do it, and I don't have a spare 5070 in my possession. If I did, I would have did it. I would have swapped my card, did that, and then swapped it back. Saved me a lot of money. I haven't been buying much computer parts anymore. Too expensive now. Just trying to sell what I have and be done with it. I'm not gonna worry much about computers until the market gets better, which is gonna be years before we recover. I really don't think we're gonna get back to normal until years from now. And asking my friends like they want to upgrade their computers, I'm like telling them like, if you want to do it, it's just going through me, get you a better deal than what the stores give you. A lot of people are just like, no, I can't afford it. They don't want to spend $800 on a computer upgrade. I'm like, no, I understand. It's too expensive. I get it. We don't have the money. I gotta make sure my computer lasts for at least 3 years. That's what I'm anticipating. Things might get better by then. I need to hold out for 3 years. That's a long time. I mean, my computer's fine. I upgraded my computer back in, I think it was May of last year. So I'm pretty sure I can get 3 more years out of this thing. At least 3. Probably 5 if I push it. I don't play the most demanding games anyway. And I don't. The AI bubble is starting to burst, but they still say that they don't think it's going to get back prices to where it was. You're not going to see RAM where it was like $80 for 32 gigs of DDR5. You'll probably never see that ever again. Those days are done. But it is getting cheaper. But they said to probably get back to a decent price, it's going to take years. There's still high demand. That's the thing. It's just people are not buying because it's too expensive. That's why they're lowering prices. And that's what you got to do. You just don't buy it. If you control yourself, then the prices they have to pivot because they can't sell it to you because no one's buying it. They're making no money. They'd rather make some money than no money. They also need competition, and I know there's a new RAM developer in China that's trying to expand production. That's trying to become another player in the game. Because we only have 3 players. We only have SK Hynix, Samsung, and what's the other one? I forgot the third company. Crucial. They're the only RAM manufacturers in the world. The big 3. And there's a 4th one that's trying to get in there and become part of the big 3, so they're the big 4. And that would be great for us because if they're trying to stir up the competition, you know, that competition's always good for us. We want competition. We need competition in every space. That means prices will drop and things will get better and more competitive. It's a win-win for all consumers. We need that. We need that more. The problem is we're not getting that. So these companies are they're not competing with each other. They're actually like colluding with each other. They're all in on the scheme, you know. That's why that's why prices keep going up, because they're like, oh, let's create artificial inflations and make sure only certain users get our products, like AI. They're only selling to data centers, big companies. They're not selling to Joe Blows like me, because they're like, there's no money in that. They're like, we can make billions of dollars more. We sell it to a company. But that's starting to backfire now, because now if the AI bubble starts to burst and they have all this RAM that they can't use, then the market's going to get flooded. Which I hope happens. I hope the market gets completely saturated with RAM. So, and maybe eBay, you'll see a bunch of people selling it used really cheap because they realize, like, well, RAM doesn't have any value anymore. You know, so now they have to lower the price because no one's buying it, or there's just too much of it around. That's what I'm hoping happens. It's kind of like when video cards, when they had that crypto thing and the crypto market crashed because of regulation. That tanked all the video card prices, which was great for buyers. For sellers, it sucks, but for buyers, it's like, oh, it's Christmas. I'm hoping the same thing happens with RAM, you know, and you can be able to score some deals. I think you're still gonna have to shop around, you know, to get a good deal. But, the cheapest I've seen, like 32 gigs of RAM, like used from like a platform, is like Facebook Marketplace or something, like $200. That's the cheapest I've seen it. And that's from people like me or you that need money. And they're like, that's why they sell it so cheap. They're like, hey, I need it to move. And I get it. You gotta, there's no point sitting on it if no one's buying it at a high price. You gotta lower the price. DDR4 RAM, I think 32 gig kit, the cheapest I've seen is like $80 for a used kit. Which is like, I remember I used to buy it new for $40 from Amazon. You could buy it at $40 for days. Like, always found a kit, 32 gig kit for like $40. So it's like, you know, that was a steal back then, but that was normal price. That's crazy though, dude. And then the same thing with solid state drives. They're outrageous too. They're just as much as RAM. You buy like a 2 terabyte solid state drive, costs you like $300. It's fucking ridiculous. I bought my 2 terabyte like a year ago I bought it for like $75. It was a Western Digital. Dirt cheap. I got a really good deal. It's been an excellent drive. It was an open box. I bought another terabyte one for like $58 from Best Buy. It was open box too. 1 terabyte Samsung 990 Evo Plus. Now that same drive is like $150, $200 now. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. This is such a ripoff.
Phase 1.
Only certain things in computers are cheap now. Like power supplies are a decent price. Get a good deal on sales. Motherboards you can get pretty cheap if you look around. Cases are cheap. Some processors are cheap. Usually gotta buy the older stuff. Yeah, RAM, solid state drives, and video cards are expensive. Those are the most costly parts. Video cards are not as bad as RAM, but they're still pretty bad. Like at least 20% above MSRP. Like the card I bought, like I bought a RX 9070 XT. I got mine for under $500. Now that same card is about $700 now. So if I would have bought it now, it would have cost me almost $200 more. Just over a period of I think 3 months, 4 months. Because I bought it like 4 months ago. So it's crazy. It's went up that much. That's a lot of money. And look at PS5s now. PS5 is, I'm sure, I don't know if you saw the announcement, Dumbs. You're raising the price on the PS5. I bought a PS5 actually just a couple days ago from Sony for $400 with a disc drive. And it's going up to $650 now for the same thing. Like it's gonna go up, you know, $250, man. And the PS5 Pro is $900 for the PS5 Pro. $900. Like, are you fucking insane? Like $900 for a fucking console? So it's about almost $1,000 with tax. Actually, no, I think it would be in Cali. It would be $1,000 with tax. That's a lot of money for one. Yeah, $1,000. I'd rather get a PC. You know, for $500, yes, I'll get a PS5. I mean, I bought mine for $450 with tax. That's a good deal. You know, I'm glad I bought it because it goes up tomorrow. The price changes tomorrow. So if you want a PS5, you better get it by today. If you really want one. Let me. You know, I'm going to look right now. This is where I bought it from. But yeah, they still have them. So. This is what I bought. This is certified refurbished from Sony. And free shipping. But yeah, it comes with the disc drive. So $400 is a good deal. I still have them though. But yeah, this is going to go up, I promise you, by tomorrow. When the official price changes. This thing will probably go up to either $500 or $549. So that's why I struck it. I was like, I better buy it now. Because I'm not going to be able to get it that cheap ever again. So anybody that is on the wall about a PS5, you better do it now. I'm not joking. Go get one. If you really want a PS5, this is the best time to get one. I don't know how many of those they have in stock. Because I can tell you, why spend an extra $100, $150 more when you don't have to? I know it's refurbished. Some people are like, oh, I don't like refurbished shit. I was like, it comes with a year warranty, the same as a new one, so it doesn't really matter. It just comes in a white box that says refurbished, and it's not in perfect mint condition. It's like near mint. So it's, again, you're saving a lot of money but you're still getting all the perks of a new console. I just bought it just in case I need a PS5 or something. I don't need it. It's just that there are games that I might want to play in the future. Especially games like Chaos Code, if they only come to PS5 and don't come to Steam, I'm going to be pissed. I hope that's not true. I hope this game comes to Steam. I hope all my games come to Steam. Sony games, they said they might not come to Steam and they might not come to PC anymore. It might be only PS5 only now. They said like all the first party games may only be on PS5 moving forward. No more God of War, no more Spider-Man. All that shit only going to be on PS5. Wuthering is PS5 exclusive, will never come to PC. I'm just like, not good. That's not good. That does not make me happy. And I feel like we're going to get kicked out of a lot of games. So it's like now you're forced to buy a PS5. They want you on the ecosystem, that's why they don't want you. I want to stay on PC. I don't want to go to console. I love my PC. They're trying to be like Nintendo. They want to control the ecosystem. Alright, dude. I gotta go pick up my roommate. I'm gonna leave the stream on. So if you guys want to keep watching Chaos Code, still an hour of footage. I'll be back within an hour. But I'll be back in an hour, guys. I'm gonna go pick up my roommate and I'll come back around 2:30. I'll do my dailies. And then I gotta go to bed. Because I gotta get up at 10 in the morning. But I'll be back in an hour, so if you want to chill, I'll still be on. So, be back.
Phase 1. Ignition.
ナックルやそこ発射はいフリフリはいはいそこはいはいはいややさっきそこそこ鎮圧しますそんなものですや捉えます目標捕捉そこキラッとそこします
カオスコード。Phase 1 Let's rock!
トライアル目標捕捉そこやっせっそこそこ迎撃しますやっせトライアル目標捕捉ここは私のテリトリそこ迎撃しますそこ
負けてたまるかよ。お前はもう燃えている。カオスコール。Phase 1ヒートアップ。
そこだたいもなし。そこだせいしせいはしせいそこだそこだは
で終わった負けてたまるかよ。
捉えた。ごめん。せいせいせいはっしせいはせいは
こっちだ。
そこだ。せいせい捉えた。ごめん。せい正気。さあ刺激で決める。前に刺激で決める。刺激で決める。
俺足りね
これにてごめん。
カオスコー。これが始ま
フェイス1チェキラー
せいせいせいしゃへっはっ続行します。そこだそこだ。射出そこせいやせい射出せいそこせいは捉えた。ごめん。せいせい鎮圧します。せいせいしゃ鎮圧します。そんなものです。発射入力します。やっ強襲そこそこまだそこそこ迎撃します。やっ捉えます。目標捕捉私を止めることはできません。
フェイス2ゴー
無駄です。続行します。はい、もう
フェイス3ロッ
進んぞ。そこ迎撃します。やっ射出はやっせいやっそこ迎撃します。作戦捉えます。目標捕捉。ここは私のテリトリー。そこそこ最近撃墜します。覚悟はいいですか。いや殲滅だ。恥知らずの
フェイス1イグニッション
ヒラエルボーやっまだそこそこ迎撃します。やっ捉えます。目標捕捉 なたの負けです。
Winner!
ルピナ
Phase 1! Ignition!
軽いぜ。
やっせまだは迎撃します。捕らえます。やっせやっせまだ迎撃します。捕らえます。これで火の手まだだ。やっせやっ着そこまだそこ迎撃します。もう立ち上がら
Phase 2! Check it out!
クレイモア無駄です。
いつものトレーニングより楽だった。
Check it out!
迎撃します。捕らえます。目標捕捉作戦開始。迎撃します。ここは私のテリトリー。迎撃します。注意の方を破壊します。注意の方を破壊します。反撃します。ぶつかって乗りまだだ。無駄です。そこ鎮圧します。そんなものです。次は本気でお願いします。
Winner! 1! Fight! one. Rock and roll.
そこだそこだそこだ発射攻撃しますそこスイッチやっまだはっへっはっはっへっ迎撃しますやっそこだスイッチはやっはっはっしさん鎮圧しますはっはっはっ捕らえたごめんせいせいはいごめんしゅしゅしゅしゅせいほらせいはいせい捕らえたごめんせいせいかいもなし
Phase two. Check it out.
まだこしゃくなやっ発射攻撃します勇気の無駄だクレイモアはっせい続行しまえはっやっやっはっシャッはっさっせいはっそこシュッシュッサンショッキまだ撃墜します速攻そこ迎撃しますやっ捉えます目標捕捉ここは私のテリトリー強襲そこ迎撃しますまだやっそこ迎撃しますそこ私を止めることは
Phase three. Rock and roll.
せいしさんやまだ迎撃しますせい捕らえたごめんせいせいそこだ鎮圧しますせいそこだや射出しゃやははそこだ無駄です鎮圧しますそんなものですせいはい刺激できるはいせいせいせいこれより反撃します流しませんこ覚悟しろ力の使い方を誤るなお前の理念は間違った奴らに使われている
Winner. 顔 Phase one. Ignition.
そこだせい熱いです
まだまだ
そこだ
危ない熱々です商売に召し上がれ包みます中華は最強どうしようどうや包みますもうお腹いっぱいで またのご利用をお待ちしております。
Chaos Code Winner! Phase 1 Go!
いつものトレーニングより楽。
Check it out!
負けてたまるかよ。俺はまだ十分に燃えちゃいないんだ。
Winner! Phase 1 Rock and roll!
当天早急波早急波当天早急波
ひらさいおっとねザルそれ
飛べ
オーブの
飛べ
へいへい
ただ
サコへいスタバッとひら払いぬはいいってらっしゃいやナックルはっ
Let's rock!
発射ほっえいナックリにせいやーカバッとはいグリフィやそいやせい射出トライダーオブの続行しますや捉えますサコッそこカバッとはっオブのやナックリにせいやうんしゃよっしゃガッガイさせーラックルやはっそっか
Phase 2! Rock and roll!
はいやせい射出はっやまだのびらハライングやっほっほいやそこほいいってらっしゃいのびらハライングやナックルどやほっとやそれライデンやったほっオブのそこはオブのはそこはいやまだそこはいそこ迎撃しますや捉えます目標捕捉鉄槌をそこやそこ迎撃しますや捉えます目標捕捉鉄槌を認めないんだ私を止めること
Phase 3! Go!
はいはいはいオブのはいやまだそこはいそこ迎撃しますや捉えます目標捕捉ここは私のテリトリー強襲そこ迎撃しますまだそこ迎撃しますや捉えます目標捕捉活動はいいですかいや殲滅する敵対勢力を排除しました
Winner! Phase 1! Let's rock!
や射出そこやまだやそこ迎撃しますや捉えます目標捕捉ここは私のテリトリーやったしやっはいグリフィそこはいグリフィや潰しますオブのそこやハライング ってありません。
Winner! Chaos Code!
Phase 1 Rock and roll!
そうか。発射攻撃します。やっ甘いぞ。やっせい射出。はっはっそこだ。発射進んで。せいはい無駄です。よはいはせいはっはっ射出。やっせいまだ。迎撃します。ここは私のテリトリー。やっ強襲そこやっドンそこだはっ射出そこそこ射出無駄です。せい続行します。進んではいせい射出速攻やっせい当たれはっせいしせいやっまだそこはっ私は
Phase 2 Ignition!
せいはせいまだ進んぞ。やっせいやっ当たれはっしせいせいせい捉えたごめんせいせい前に逃げせいせいはっしせいせい変人せいけ行くぞせい落下逃げやっまだ迎撃します。作戦捉えます。目標こそここは私のテリトリー。迎撃します。自然切ってよし自然切ってよし覚悟はいいですか。進んやっ成功そこだせいせいせいせい変人無駄です。鎮圧します。そんなものです。やっせい捉えます。目標加速敵対勢力を
カオスコード Winner! Phase 1 Fight!
そこ
エリア
まだ迎撃します。
I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back, folks.
迎撃します。やっ捉えます。目標加速ここは私のテリトリー。
Time for the dailies. I need to go to bed by 4 o'clock tonight. I gotta get up at 10 in the morning. I stay up for an hour and a half and go to sleep. Do my dailies and go to sleep. My birthday. This one gives you a birthday thing. My birthday. Which waifu is gonna shower me today? No, you know what I'm gonna do. Cardi. Cardi.
誕生日おめでとうございます、義人様。ここに連れてきた理由ですか？見てください。この雲や空、そして逆さまの塔を黄金色に染める朝焼けを。こうして手を握れば、あなたも一緒に海面に浮かべます。なかなか味わえない体験でしょ。もう少し待つと夕日が水平線に沈んでいきます。その瞬間が最も美しいのです。かつて私は塔の中から嫌気がさすほどこの景色を眺めていました。ですがこうして心境が変わると同じ景色でも見え方が異なってくるのですね。偽りの聖女には祝福を与える力など当然ありませんが、それでも心から祝福を送ります。どうかあなたの願いが叶いますように。
Oh, you can do it for each person. That's crazy. Oh, you can do it for, okay, it doesn't just lock you out of just one. You can pick any one. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I like that.
ここは私。構いません。行動をお渡しします。こちらの方が見やすいですね。はっ、権限確認。分析完了。ついてこい。勝利を追い求めて。悪とは噛み殺す。ここ。危険を検出しました。空中制御開始。え？はっ、いや、指揮モード。星々に問いましょう。誘導確認。雄たけびを上げろ。ついてこい。ビビってるのか？集まれ。二人のパン殺し合いな。 全力展開分析完了大いにたたよついてこいあはえ吠えろ希望の声を凱旋の歌をこの槍に
Yeah, I'm back. So I said I'd be back. I'll probably be on for another hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna go to bed afterwards. I gotta get up at 10 in the morning. I gotta do some errands tomorrow. Or today. You still awake? Are you doing anything right now? You working on your homework? While you're playing Minecraft? You're not streaming? You don't feel like streaming? I know you were streaming before, but I guess you're not streaming anymore? They're in the coffee shop, I see. Well, you were streaming for a while, then you stopped streaming. Oh, you don't feel like it? Yeah, like, for some reason, like, certain links get blocked. I don't know why. Basically, like, if it thinks it's adult, you have to click on it to allow it. Like, it's very sensitive on Twitter. I don't know why I would think it is. Like, is it because of the disaster? Is that why? Maybe that's why. I really don't know, dude. It's probably a setting I need to change on my account. Yeah, it's like, it flags a lot of stuff for, this is sensitive. Like, stuff that even pictures that are, you know, fully clothed people, and it's like, this is sensitive. I'm like, really? I know I post a lot of risque girl pictures, you know, on anime girls, like bikinis and stuff. But, I mean, that I can understand being censored, because it's like, oh, this is a little provocative, you know? Invincible Day today? Invincible Day? Really? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is it really a holiday? Are you talking about Invincible, the IP, the show, or whatever? I don't watch that show, by the way. Heard of it, but I never watched it. I never watched it. Okay, you're talking about the show. Yeah, I've never watched the show. I don't watch a lot of TV. I think I would. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of shows. I used to. Mostly play games. Are you memeing? It's so weird. Shadows move. Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard that show. Dispatch is another one. That's a game, but it's like a show. Of course, The Boys. I don't really watch superhero shows. I know they're good. I'm not like into Marvel and stuff like that. Like, even though they have good stories, I've never been into like superhero shit. The only thing I watched when I was a kid a lot was Batman. Like a lot of movies and the cartoons. Loved Batman the animated series. That was like my favorite. I watched Batman Beyond. It was really good. Kind of stopped watching after that. I know there's like Harley Quinn and all that shit. Nothing against it. I just never got into it. I mean, hell, I don't watch anime. There's a lot of animes I would watch. It's just don't watch it. So many. It's just, I get overwhelmed.
確認。ついてこい。それが本気か。調理開始。勝利を追い求めて。
I do watch rom-coms. Nagatoro, Komi Can't Communicate, My Dress-Up Darling. But as I actually sit down and watch them, no. I watch bits and pieces of them. I have some of the Blu-rays. Can't hurt these guys.
さあ出てきて光って。よっと。
It's just I don't have all that time to watch anime and play video games. So it's like if I have a choice between watching anime and playing video games, I'd rather play video games.
ここは私に任せて。
But I'm well aware there's a lot of good shows out there.
歌って。さあ出て。ついてこい。はっ。集まれ。光の炎。インター解除。アセントシーケンス。狙いを定めたわ。解除。星の海を漂うように舞い降りてきたわ。星の海よ。そう抱いて。これでフィナーレ。撃ってコマンド処理。あなたのために。輝くフレア。この手で世界を守る。ターゲットロックオン。星の海を漂うように。ここは私に任せて。ストリングプロテクションフィード。境界をブライトに入れ。星の海が道を照らす。殺し合いの始まりだ。 獲物が息を潜め Arknights.
Fucking Jesus, man. Do you need another PC to stream? No. I'm just streaming on one computer. I do everything on one computer. You just make sure you have a good computer, that's all. I mean, you have a shitty computer, then yeah, it's not gonna work very well. Yeah, I just stream on one computer, dude. But you do make sure you have a pretty good, I would say, mid-range computer, at least a mid-range computer. You want to stream fairly well. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad experience. Also depends what kind of games you play. Well, you have a Legion Go, so I recommend a multi-thread CPU. Like, I have a i5 1400, 14600K, which is like a 14-core CPU. Those are usually pretty good for multitasking. How am I gonna get it to you? You're in Jamaica, though. Imagine how much the shipping and the import taxes would be. Still, then you'd have to pay more on top of the computer. It would be an expensive purchase for you. Yeah, if you live locally, yeah, sure.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Hi.
Yeah, if you're local to me, yeah, I could build you one for a good price. The PCs I have for sale they start as $500, and they go up to actually no, not 1,500. It goes up to about, I think, like 1,200, 1,100. And that's depending if you need a monitor, mouse, keyboard, all the accessories, sound system. You just need the desktop and nothing else. Probably about 1,100 on the high end. That gets you a really rock solid PC. Who are we doing?
Another day of beautiful sounds.
No, that's American dollars, by the way. It's not cheap, dude. You know, it's cheaper than going to the store. You can't leave the area. That sucks. Ugh. You don't leave the area. You have to stay within the parameters. this new Pacific? There's 2 events.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Yeah, and I did mention that before. The B580. That's the best card. For the price. That's the best card you're gonna get. Like I said, in the States, it's about $300 now. You used to be able to get it for as low as 200. Not anymore. Like I said, I have one of those. I actually have 3 video cards. I actually got 4 video cards. Got a 3060 Ti, I got a 9060 XT 8 gigabyte, I have a 9060 XT 16 gigabyte, and I have a B580. And then I have my RX 9070 XT.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time.
Yeah, I mean, I'd sell it to you if you lived around here. I'd sell it to you for like $250 if you wanted it. Yeah, it's still gonna be a decent purchase. Yeah, it's honestly the best card for the money. It does a pretty good job. Yeah, save up, dude. If you want to get an upgrade, save up. That's what you're gonna have to do. Find stuff to sell that you can use to help pay for it. That's what I do. That's usually how I do my upgrades on my computer. I'll buy the new stuff that I need on sale, and then I'll turn around and clean up my old computer and put it together, and then reformat it and sell it to somebody at a good price, and then that pays for a good amount of my upgrade. But there's times where I break even, where I don't have to pay I don't pay anything if I do it right. Like my old computer, I sold to my coworker when I bought this one, because I bought this one for $980, and and I sold her my old computer for $750. $750, and then like I said, I paid for a good portion of it. I only had to spend like $230 out of pocket for my upgrade because I went on a whole new platform. Is the B580 good for productivity? No, it's average. I wouldn't consider it for a productivity build. Even for, like I said, for a budget build, yeah, budget or low mid-range computer, yeah. But as far as productivity, no. You need something a little bit beefier. You gotta need something beefier than that. I'd recommend getting a 16 gig card, at least like a 9060 XT. Or you're gonna be spending at least $400 for a decent video card. And then make sure you get a fairly strong multi-core CPU. You know, Intel has really good for the money. You can get I think their latest i5, the 250K plus, is excellent for productivity. Like 18 core CPU. Really, really, really good for productivity. And pretty solid for gaming. So, and I think it goes for like $200. And that's a solid CPU. Definitely, I would use it. I would actually make that my main driver. But I already upgraded. There's no point in me upgrading again. I'm not gonna spend all that money just because. My computer, I think, is overkill for most stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, if you want to upgrade your computer, either use what you have or sell your Legion and start saving up for another computer build. That's the only thing I can really say. That's all since you're not working, you don't really have much of an option. Yeah, you're kind of in a situation where you can't really do what you want to do with what you have, but your options are limited, and it's expensive, and you don't have any money, nor are you working. I mean, it's kind of hard. What are you supposed to do? You kind of need money. You can't, Like I recently sold a PC for $100. To someone on Craigslist, not Craigslist, OfferUp, and for $100, that was a pretty solid computer. Like nothing amazing. Definitely like something that's like 8 years old, but for $100, it was pretty good. I don't know if it'll be good for you. Probably not, unless you're doing like old games, like old shit. Retro, or like games in the last 10 years that aren't super high demanding. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't for $100, like I said, what do you expect? It's $100. For most people, that computer for like basic stuff is perfect. It's really you could have 8 gigs of RAM at an 8400 Intel i5. think. No. I think, no, 8700, I think. i5. Or 80, or i7. And then I had a solid state drive, 256, 1 terabyte hard drive. And it had an RX5 480, 8 gigabyte card. So for $100, not bad at all. Like I said, for like grandma, mom, basic surfing machine and basic like old like retro or older gaming, perfect machine. But it only works up to Windows 10, unfortunately. It doesn't. Windows 11 doesn't work on it, unfortunately. The specs don't support it, so you'd be stuck on Windows 10. Your phone keeps pausing. Oh, what's up, dumb? So you having internet problems? Probably eating up a lot of your bandwidth. I know you told me your speed. Like you're probably eating up too much of your bandwidth. Can't handle it. Yeah, I'm really hoping I get fiber optic internet in my area. Supposedly, we're supposed to get it in my city within the year. That's supposedly. Again, nothing. That's what's supposedly like on track for. But I hope we get it. I really want to get fiber optic internet. Get the fine wine. Get a taste of that fine wine. Because I've never had the pleasure of having that kind of internet. I hope we get it, because I definitely want to switch over to that. Do I have a team? I have a Rossi team. I'm using them right now. That's my Rossi team. It's not the best team, but this is the team I made with it. I'm just trying to use all the characters. No, it's not her perfect team, but it's the team I want to use. Rossi and Tang Tang don't work good together. Rossi's good with her brother, and also I think Enman, and I think Chang is good, and so is Japan. If you're doing water and fire, I don't know if you can make any reactions with that. The team composition's based on reactions. So you need stuff that matches.
Cold packs by any chance?
sorry about that. I had to do something.
Hey, watch your step, people. I'm with you.
You getting buggers?
Yeah, Tong Tong works with crowd users. She's really good as a main damage dealer and a support. A sub DPS, I mean. Like, Yvonne is like her and Yvonne are like paramount with each other. They're super strong together. And you have Yvonne. You got the team to make it work. Yeah, as far as Rossi though, yeah, her brother's probably one of her best teammates. Well, I mean, you can use Rossi, you just can't use. Fortunately, I don't think the element combination you want to use them together is going to be very ideal. It's not going to be very strong. So she works good with physical and heat, physical and fire. So you want to use mostly team elements with that. You can try it. I just don't think it's going to be very good. Yeah, Wolfguard and Rossi work well together. But as far as Tong Tong and Zahi, I don't know about that. What? No, I'm saying. Oh yeah, I'm talking specifically about Rossi. I'm not. You're like you don't do two compositions in one team. You only want to focus on one composition. Not. I know. I get what you mean. I mean, yes, Zahi and Tong Tong work okay together. I'm just saying though, but that's your main team composition is revolving around Rossi. She's your main DPS. She should be leading the charge.
Should we engage?
She should be on the field the most. Last Right's really strong. And Last Right will work with Tong Tong. What's up, Kesukron? How you doing? I said Last Right is really strong with Tong Tong. Last Right's is a hard ass damage dealer. She's really strong cryo. Yeah, I know, Kesu. I know it's you. All good. All good. Just talking about team compositions for this game. So we're just talking about this game. Doing the boring dailies. That gotcha life. Gotta love them dailies. You were shadow banned? I don't know. I didn't shadow ban you. If you were banned on my channel, you would not show. It would not show you saying anything to me if you were banned. So I didn't ban you, and I could see what you're typing. And like I said, if you were banned, I couldn't see you. I see. I'm not sure why you got shadow banned. Probably want to check. You're probably gonna have to contact YouTube to see what's going on. But as far as you being banned from my channel or whatever, or you being shadow banned on my channel, I didn't do it. It definitely wasn't me. I rarely ban people on my channels. You gotta be pretty obnoxious for me to ban you. That's outside of obviously bots. Like if you're obnoxious on my channel, I will ban you. Like if you just like just off the rails, just oh my god, shut the fuck up.
It's just
I will ban you. I don't really do that very often.
Here, a little gadget for you.
Most people that come into my stream are pretty chill.
First time I picked up a gun.
A moment of your time, Endman? How does Endfield manage so many operators? This is for me. Can I really have it? Grazie! I'll make sure to understand the meaning behind your gift.
Yeah. Yeah, once I sell about these computers we were talking about earlier, once I sell these 3 computers, I don't think I'm gonna be getting much more parts anymore. I think we're gonna be kind of done with building computers for a while. It's not worth doing. I'm not gonna build computers with overpriced parts. It's not worth it. No, it's 34 now? Oh, like I said, I don't know. Yeah, you want to talk to YouTube about that shit. I don't know anything about that. once I sell these 3 computers, I think I'm pretty much going to be on standby for computers. People want to do upgrades and be like, yeah, you probably want to hold off if you can. It's really not worth doing unless you absolutely need to. That's the problem. Sometimes I think people that buy computers, they do it because they have to. They're like, oh, I can't wait, I need it right now. Like, and then they're going to be paying a ton of money. Like, I just spent $2,000, and I'm just like, well, I told you to do it earlier, but they couldn't. So it's just like, well, can't help you there, buddy. You people that, like, if you would have bought it a year ago, it would have saved yourself a ton of money, but they didn't have the money, so they couldn't do it. Sadly, that's a lot of people, I think, can't afford it.
wouldn't time to fight. We'll see this through. Your end awaits. Leave now and left. Don't go too far, Mr. Dailies. None of the best. An easy victory.
Looks like I'm gonna be getting this by next week, no problem. And real close to finishing that off. 5,000 points, 5,700 points. Should be easy. So clean 5, hit danger, some drill. Easy. Week 4 we're supposed to get 15 days. So yeah, patch should be probably on the 17th, I think. Yeah, 15 days. So based on that, I think the patch should be on the 17th. That's probably when it's gonna happen. Yeah, so it says like these are ending on the 16th. So the patch is either late on the 16th or on the 17th. I said more likely on the 17th. So yeah, we got about 2.5 weeks before the patch. That's gonna be a really big one.
Got a moment, Endman? I found something interesting on my line.
I mean, these are the spoils I've collected. The hero for you. Don't worry, I'll get even more. Still waiting for something? The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to hunt! I am a descendant of the pack.
Oh, you haven't been doing gifts? You should. Gifts raises the talent nodes. You need to get their trust in order to raise their talent nodes to max. So this gives you a decent amount of status boost. I do that. The only thing I don't do is I don't do max. That's me though. I literally have stopped. I don't do the last level. It's too expensive. I feel like you just waste all your resources on the final 10 levels. It's so expensive to level to max. Like, it costs so much money. But honestly, it's not like you need to do it. It's like it helps, but it's not that much of an improvement. Like, I can literally do everything at level 80. I don't need it. I don't even need to be 90.
Still waiting for...
In a sense, I kind of keep myself low level. Because yeah, if I want to level this whole team to 90, shit, I'll be broke.
Still waiting.
It would use up all my money. So you gotta do 3 characters, and then you gotta do their weapons.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to hunt!
I do feel like the amount of money you gotta spend is ridiculous, dude. To upgrade. Like, literally, that 1.5 million I'll be down to like nothing for upgrading 4 characters. Oh, for me it is. I prefer 80. The fights are a little tougher. The only thing, sometimes time becomes an issue though, because I don't do enough damage. So I have almost failed some of the hardest fights in the game because of time. Have you tried